Dude, I broke my fucking ball.
No, I did that not long ago, like a couple weeks ago. No.
Yeah, dude, I could look at it wrong and it fucking break.
Mine lasted 6 years, Gert. Hopefully everybody's doing well. We are here with brother Alex, the bong breaking cornhole surfer. Unfortunately, he broke it. I'm so sorry to hear that, though. um, but we're gonna take it out on some people in ARC, so it'll be all good. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Do you have a backup pipe?
Yeah.
That's good for now. You know what you should get? I don't know if you've ever had one, but get a 9mm Primo bong, and they're cheap, but good quality for the fact it's Chinese, I guess, still, right? But
Can't make that shit there, are they? They're not even allowed to make that shit there.
Primo, buddy, is like a cheap, good bong, 9mm beaker bong. Get a 9mm beaker bong. Try that.
Those are holes in between the trim.
No, it's just spots.
Yeah, I need something unbreakable, and I've had all that silicone stuff too.
Just try the 9mm beaker bong, and that's what I'm using, and it's sturdy as hell, thick glass, hits nice and smooth. Get a clear one, and you can see when it's time to clean. Okay, I'm sparking it. I'm loading in. I'll check on the other pen. How goes it, Gert?
It's going, man.
That's good.
Over here, I've imprinted the Rex. 100%
Oh, nice.
imprint.
That's a good thing.
Got 2 pterodon saddles on them, and I wanted to fly over this base over here that's gonna decay.
Okay. You okay, buddy? You pukey? You okay?
Holes are gone.
Are you okay?
That's the other side of the car.
They're gone. So might be a later shot.
Well, I see. And I think it was the last time of the car.
Yeah, well, that's the
Part that had the holes that we were looking at was up front.
Right. I think it was on the back right. Or did it go around the, or no, around the,
Yeah, they were on the left hand corner. All the way from the door.
Give me a sec. My cat's puking something weird up.
Here's where we're gonna make a difference. Funny thing is, still keeping the price good.
Take the contour to this a little bit, and then once I get this fitting pretty well, this whole edge is gonna start flowing up here. It's gonna start getting a little tighter towards the back here. We kind of get into a little bit of a reverse curve. But sure to get this thing down on here. And then we'll make it pretty in the end.
Perfect, and then it's gonna go marry the two together.
You want me to warp over to you?
Yeah, we can fly over the base and see what they've got inside.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and get that cut, get those welded up, put it back.
Gotta be careful we don't aggro anything into the base. You'll see I added a few barriers. Protect us from something big, but it only buys us enough time to try to kill it. On the roof there should be 2 pterodon saddles. You can pick one.
What should I wear?
You can make a hide kit.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'm using your bed.
There should be some metal also inside this. Should be able to make yourself a partial kit. I wouldn't use all the metal if you can.
Cut out, and then I've made up these little dimple recesses for the resin work, then another one for the radiator cap.
Oh, that's cool,
Just
right?
place in there, make sure all my holes are diamond centered, strike these in.
Lots of cutting, lots of bending, lots of welding. This is gonna be one bitch course worker.
Yeah, I put it in here, I'm gonna move it. Looks great. Looks just like a picture. Looks pretty good. Now all the rest.
We're making press tools to make the ends of the windows. I think it's a fine balance when you're building a classic car with a modern drivetrain. We want to see plumbing, we want to see some of the mechanical stuff, but we don't want to see too much of it. Does that make sense? Well, stay tuned. So I've laid out lines on the tool and on the panel so that you can get it lined up. Things that like folks kind of forget is that like you put it in here, but this thing isn't just gonna drive it. So you still gotta steer it. Gotta main beats. Gotta
That's cool.
main
That's
beats. So like this
machine right there, eh?
these remnants are where the like the press kind of folded it up. Go through after we're all done.
Just strength.
they are getting both strength and looks by beat load. This is basically going to give us the look of the 50. It also adds some strength and smoother.
I'm gonna start bending from here forward because everything here is good to go. So.
Yeah, got the curve in this. Bit of, got, being that it was already in the chamber, take it, but we've got beams that are divided. These covers are great. Oh, it's for the heart.
So anytime you create I trim on the top, which involves this piece on the door, then you can see it's kind of intricate.
Why would you replace the original perfectly good trim? Well, because we can do it just a little bit better.
The shape isn't anything too big. If you used a flat, okay, cool kind of triangle, but it has this radius that fits the door, and this line is depicting the direction of that radius, and then it has this basically kind of a step roll all the way through it, turning into a peak here. So we're going to use a combination of forming this, we're going to get that roll, obviously we're going to cut it to size, and then we're going to step roll it, and then we're going to have to peak it. So combination of tools there.
Okay. I didn't understand a goddamn word he said.
That's up.
Metal.
Ultimately, are going to need a little bit of leverage. And once you get it perfect, then you can trim it down to the corner. A little long. Find some other way to cut it right. They fit the doors. That's need to trim a bunch of this. But if I can just, I'll just pull this tip back straight, and it definitely added a bit of radius.
The original trim was actually really good. Under. Now, it's got a lot fit, a lot clearer, crisper look. So it's important that we change the trim. This leads into the door, up over the top of the door edge. We're going to go ahead and do that more profile in our aluminum.
I call this machine die a day. Every time you go to make something, you basically have to make a new die. So that's why we have a myriad of dies here of crazy shape. And we're just hoping we can actually reuse one of them instead of having to make a new one. You think you have every shape that you ever need? Very similar to that. It turns out you that and put it off this put it this we have a myriad of dies here on every crazy shape.
We're building all new trim for this 57 Olds, and we need a die.
And curve it off this other side, keep it in this radius. building these die, it's pretty straightforward. So we're gonna clamp these together, grind them up a little bit, weld them in, right? Look like they'll fit. Let's go see if they actually do. Yeah, good. I got this fitting into the machine. Now I just gotta check the angles. You can see there's a little bit of, inconsistency there where it doesn't fit.
Yogurt.
We're not gonna get a perfect fit out of it anyway, but we can get it really close.
Yogurt.
I got the right tool. Now I can
On
do
it?
this part.
I'm packing one.
Ketchup.
Ketchup Gert.
Ketchup yogurt. Or yogurt ketchup.
Mm-hmm. Can you imagine? Yogurt flavored ketchup.
Fit-wise, yeah, gotta push it around a bunch. You can see long ways to go.
Yogurt flavored ketchup would be a quick sale that never was made.
Pretty much there.
Fabrication have done a marvelous job with this. Been checked before we send it on to the bottom. You know, the car looks great in the stance. I think it's gonna be killer on 21s and 22s. So what did you guys do on the bumper here? What did we end up doing with the bumper?
Front bumper's pretty as far as event, but we had to kind of
Hey, kitty cat.
just to get a little more shape.
You okay?
The hood and all.
The front end still looks like a 1957 Oldsmobile, but you know what? A little bit nicer and still much more vintage. Yeah, so it looks really nice. Great. So LT5 might look better. You wrap this old Super 88. I'll give oversized. Yeah, those were all completely sized, perfectly shaped. All of them beat up. Yeah, then you get them retro. I love it. Emulate. You know, kind of almost jerky. Present around the hinges, then right.
Did you say spark it up? I didn't hear that. All I heard was the last part of the word up, and I heard like puh. Spark it up.
It looks like it would have been that way.
I gotta change my water actually too after a couple more hits because it's looking
Perfect. You guys
gross.
found the ballpark. This is exactly what we're hoping for. A much tighter fit. And I think you guys really knocked it out. Go ahead. And that's how you do it. That's great job, you guys. Fabrication, metal work, chassis, engineering. At the bottom. Well done. That's all I can say.
To be continued. That's gonna be a cool car. Especially when we got all that custom work to it. That's lovely.
See, I knocked out a turtle and I can't locate it.
It's dead, or it's because you didn't put any food in it and you have to find it.
No, but you can track it. I was wondering if you could,
You can't track it unless you put food in it.
yeah, you can. But my marker keeps erasing itself when I click it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's
But they just took off, didn't they?
tracking glitch.
My
Go
guy
on
is
there.
dying, Alex. Oh shit.
Yeah, you gotta
I'm gonna make a hide armor.
Bro.
Alright. A few days.
Do you have a pestle in here? Yeah, you do. Okay.
Yeah, they look nice, Ozzy.
Oh, you see them?
Yeah, we're looking at them right now.
And you know what's funny? My neighbor didn't want to give me $20 each for them because he thought they looked bad. They're gonna be fine if he did the right thing.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't count on that. Tell him to take the money and shove it.
Yeah.
Fuck, I wouldn't even have given them to him
Don't do
unless he
that.
did give me.
Just let him do his thing and fucking don't worry about it.
You know, that's what I said.
You don't have to tell him to shove anything.
Well, you know what I mean.
It's like, hey, alright, I'm just trying to help. And
Yeah.
whatever you do, you do. I wish you all the best of luck, but these are good plants. Come and look at mine, those are the same seeds. And you should be,
Yeah. The next year rolls around.
He said to me, he said to me, clones are better, Austin. I'm like, no. I don't know where you heard that.
Clones are just easier to take and get going and stuff.
They're more susceptible to drought because they don't have a taproot. Right? Your plants are going to go down 20 feet if they find water.
China.
They're going to head to the water table as soon as they can. It's going to keep going. Like, the root of your plant is going to be totally different than the ones you dug out of the hole.
Oh, is it gonna be hard to get this sucker out?
It might be.
Is it gonna grow its roots into other yards?
No.
Okay,
but
good.
It could grow down 10 feet
Wow.
and get pretty thick. It's a totally different, like, it'll be totally different.
I had tree trunk type size roots the other year. They were bigger than my whole hand. So I wonder how big these will get. The leaves are just starting to really take off. The extra branches just starting to take off.
Yeah. Yeah, we can see that. Yeah, they look like they're doing good. Got a good start going anyways, that's for sure.
I don't know. I just don't understand why some people don't trust when they see my results. You know? It's like they completely forget my results from the other year.
Because he probably doesn't want to pay you $40, that's why.
He was willing to give my dad $20 each for the clones, no problem.
Yeah, wow.
Don't worry about it. Again, like, just...
Well, that's what I said. I said, well, when next year comes around and he's
I don't
looking
think
for plants,
giving him too much of something or not enough of something isn't going to kill the plant. So he's not going to kill the plant. He's just going to have his own version of success, right? Like,
Yeah.
your version of success includes prepping the holes with the right material, using the right fertilizer, and doing the right maintenance routine. That's it. That's all
Yeah.
it requires. And you have to follow it to a T. If you just do that, the next thing you know, you got fucking 13 pounds of fucking weed
Exactly.
out of 4 plants,
Exactly.
which is really almost unheard of.
My buddy hauled
in
in.
Ontario.
and you get way more weed out of a seed.
In Ontario,
Than you do a
I've
clone.
never seen anyone grow plants like he did. And
No.
and your seeders may end up bigger and
Have better
a lot
yield.
more bud.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get a way bigger yield.
Are
out
they
of
going to
a
be
seed
less
than you do a
susceptible to
clone.
powdery mildew?
Well, all pot plants are susceptible to powdery mildew. You know, it just depends how the season goes.
Yeah.
If it's a nice, bright, sunny fucking summer, and you don't have to worry about it.
Can I use this simple pistol, please?
Yep.
Thanks, man. I'm glad you guys like it.
Yeah, they look good so far, man.
Thank you.
Looks like you got a few left over.
Little bit. Yeah, but I already gave away 3 more, and
Oh,
no
that's
one's
good.
paid
Well,
for.
you don't need
No
'em.
one's paid for them yet. But oh well. At least they're going to somebody.
Yeah.
If I told Jake that, he'd laugh at me.
Yeah, you probably would. Because they're worth at least $20, I guess, eh, Phil?
And-
yeah, 15, 20 bucks, yeah.
And it's funny, my neighbor looks at them like they're garbage.
Well, it's just because he doesn't know what he's looking at and he doesn't know what he's talking about. That's why. Bring him over and show him what you got growing in the ground now.
I told him to. He said he would. Didn't come over. Maybe he's just looking for a reason to have free plants.
That's what I said. He doesn't want to pay you the $40.
I don't know. I don't know people who do that, go that far.
Well, why didn't he give him the $40?
It's not like they live in the slums
Oh,
or some
something's
apartment
fighting out there.
complex.
So my point is, though, is he didn't give him $40.
Oh, nice.
Ozzy, who's doing who's a favor? You know, Ozzy's doing him a favor. And Ozzy's giving him the recipe and telling him what to use, you know, the 10, 20, 20, the 15, 30, 15, and the 10, 52, 10. It's not like he's gonna figure that shit out on his own.
Well, again, he'll do what he does, and that's all good.
Yeah.
Well,
We see the
they might not do as well as Aussies, and he'll
well, he
see
won't
that.
do as good as Ozzy.
And so that result will be obvious, and he'll have to listen to Ozzy more, you know, what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen anybody grow 4 plants like that in Ontario in my life.
I think Ozzy just needs to cut his loss and fucking move on.
Mm-hmm. I'll show Tony, if they turn out well, what you can do when you listen to people like Phil and then try to learn your own ways.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Were those clones there, weren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, that was incredible for clones.
Look at that. That's fucking insane. Those are gorgeous.
That's just one plant.
That's just one plant. Well, I think there's another one right here crowding in.
To the right.
On the right, yeah.
God damn it. Parasaur.
I see that picture of Ozzy standing in front of them all.
Good pictures there. Oh, there it is.
That's me.
No, I remember that.
They weren't even budding really yet. You can just make out the fencing on the bottom, see it?
Yeah.
And the plants are growing through it, and now the buds are coming, and that fence holds it all perfect. Look at how round they are. It's like manicured almost, it looks like.
Yeah, nice big round balls of fucking colas.
I know, isn't that amazing? It's amazing.
All I know is it was so much work keeping the powdery mildew at bay. Holy shit.
Well, that's what you gotta do, buddy,
Yeah.
to get the big score.
And those are they're as tall as my hand, easy.
They are tall, Julian.
That's close to 7 feet.
Yeah. What are you, like, 5'11"?
I'm 5'6" plus my arms.
How's you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just chopping weed.
So
Can you grab some arrows?
Already did. Take them. I have 100 on me.
There's two of those angry elephants
they're gonna
like
get even
trying to
taller with
fucking
the-
eat us right now.
so you're in full blood.
I'll help you. Hang on, I'll stop
Once you got the
chopping.
bolas
Oh,
on
they did,
there.
yeah.
I'm really proud of what I was able to do.
Tranking them right now. I could use. I'll use.
Are you
arrows
tranking
instead.
them?
Yeah, drop me.
I
some
was
arrows
naturally
instead.
hitting them. Oops.
Yeah, no, drop me arrows. Let's kill it.
I don't have any trank arrows.
I know. Let's
Just
drop me
love
regular
sunshine,
arrows.
eh? That's like a magazine photo from
Thank you,
High
sir.
Time.
Oh yeah. Kill these fuckers. The parrot almost died because it was too close.
It was a lot of
Just-
work for sure.
Look at the tops. Look at them all. It looks like a magazine shot.
There's a
That's
better
just-
bow and arrow in there. I don't know if
that's
that's better than the crossbow.
Pretty goddamn good for somebody.
How
that
do you
just
tame one of
started
those,
growing
Ozzy?
for the first
I don't
and
know.
second year. Hey, Phil?
Yeah.
This thing must be a really high level.
It seems like yesterday I was you know.
It always does. Like I said before, once you get a couple of crops under your belt, you're on your way.
And they're not even full yet, see?
Yeah.
There's big gaps yet.
Boy, look at how green it is still.
Like,
The colas were so nice.
Nice and stinky.
Oh, they were so sticky too.
I like
Look at that.
Yeah, man. They look great.
shit, man, this thing is taking a lot of arrows.
I don't know if you can trank it.
No, I'm shooting it with regular arrows. I'm trying to kill it.
Oh, okay.
You want to help, or?
I don't have any more
Get
flint.
it on. Where's
Shit.
I can't make arrows.
purple
This thing
arrows?
is fucking mate boosted. I'm guessing it's getting healed by the other one, and it's fucking bloody as hell.
Blood for sure.
Hang in there.
You should put these photos on the internet somewhere.
You think so?
They're not yours.
Do you think there'd be California growers that were impressed with it?
There we go. It's a 150, bro. That shit was a 150.
You should have tamed it.
Well, I don't think we have the narc for it.
We should look up how to tame these things at least, eh? Phil,
Well,
where
we
would
could
I
if we
share the
can.
photos?
I don't know.
I just don't know where's a good spot.
This is huge around, eh?
Takes up the whole backyard.
It does. And I want you to know that that backyard is like 17 feet across or something, I think. Maybe more.
That was a 25.
Do you have any arrows left?
Yeah.
I need some. Please.
We get tons of pepper.
I need tools. I gotta go make tools.
So, can you come grab this fur off me?
Not yet. I need to make tools. I'll be right there. 1, 2. Can I make a
All the
sword,
tops
please?
are missing, eh? All the tops are gone.
Actually, that's a lot.
Watch
Hang
you
on.
talk to me.
Yeah. This is this year. So that's what they look like on June the 1st.
June the 1st. Today's
When
like-
when they first went in the ground, I think, right? Yeah.
This is what it looked like on June the
Oh,
1st.
Yeah.
And now, this is what it looks like.
In a week.
Hey?
Yeah, in a week's time, yeah, they just boom. Those roots are taking fucking hold and now they're growing crazy.
I threw the arrows, the rest of the arrows in there. I threw 117 flint.
Yeah, they took off. You look at that. That one just it's a rockin'.
Really nice.
So is that one.
Yeah, nice little short bush.
Yeah, see? Short.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want them 12 feet long.
I know. I wanted to do an experiment, Philly. I'm doing an
Oh, yeah,
experiment.
one that's a little taller than this one.
Do you see the one that's got really big green bushy leaves? That's the tall one, yeah.
You topped all 4 of them though, didn't you?
Oh yeah, a while ago when they were in the cup, yeah.
Yeah, they should be nice big round fucking bushes, that's for sure. Is this your first year doing seeds too, isn't it?
Yes. First year doing seeds that I know that are not bad males that bred into them, you know what I mean? I had seeds that I tried and was like, nah, fuck it, I'll do the clones Dad bought for me because he said he bought clones anyway. But I raised seeds once before but didn't know what the males were that pollinated my plants that year. So I was like, I'm just gonna not use my seed plants, and now that I know these are good, this is my first year doing it all the way from seed.
And ultimately, the next step is to order some sick fucking crazy.
This is what's gonna happen next year. Next year, I'm spending a couple $100, right?
Now
and
that
I'm
you know
gonna
how to
get the
grow
fucking
some-
best
now that you know how
weed,
to grow from seed, go order some seeds.
and I'm gonna get guaranteed females, or my money back.
Yeah, well, you don't even have to do that. Well, you probably should. But at the end of the day, you'll be able to order like a 28% fucking whatever. F1.
I'm gonna get something that's really, really tasty. I'm gonna order craft marijuana, okay? I'm ordering the craft marijuana seeds to try to get that super fucking awesome grow experience where you actually have the type of weed that you look at it and you say, holy fuck, man, I actually grew artisanal weed.
That's what I felt like when I grew the bubble gum.
Yeah. Exactly.
I had the weed, everybody wanted it because it tasted so good.
That's what I want. I want to have tasty weed. Spark it up.
But hey, Ozzy, when you order your own seeds online, at least you know what you got, you know what it is, and you know what the THC is on it, and the flowering time, and all the characteristics.
Yeah.
You know, because you bought it, right? You get it from somebody else, you don't always know what it is 100% sometimes, you know? But that's why when I bought seeds, I always made sure I, you know, bought them online or went to somewhere and bought them right in the...
When I grew that bubble gum, I was getting $90 order and $300 an ounce.
Yeah.
What I could hang on to, I would sell. I sold most of my weed. I sold by the pound. The first batch went to the Hells Angels, and the second batch went to an American. He came up and paid me in American dollars.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And yeah, and so I kept half a pound.
I'm gonna try to get some super
each
weed
crop,
for next
and
year.
and it was gone in no time. Like, I mean, that's only 8 ounces. It was gone.
Yeah.
At $300 an ounce, I couldn't even smoke it myself because people were paying it. I basically just said it's $300 an ounce. I'm not making any deals, and people were buying it, and I couldn't stop them.
Yeah.
So I didn't. I got to smoke a bit of it. I brought some home with me. When I came back to visit, I brought an ounce with me.
Nice.
You get the good weed, where it gets around fast. $300 an ounce.
What do you think I should try to grow? Like my own Tom Ford?
Remember when weed was $90 a quarter?
Can you guys... Hey, Phil. Phil. Can you do a little bit of research with Philly right now to look for what the best seeds are to buy right now? Like for the best price?
The best seeds to buy right now.
And what's a reputable website? I need to know that because Devin went to a website and they used his credit card for fucking some fucking fitness fucking subscription.
What do we use? Crop King?
Well, that's one that had from BC that had the hash count.
Yeah, Crop King.
Okay.
But I already gave you the phone number for it.
I know, I mean, I gotta probably call them, Billy, but I want to know what the best strains are, the top 5, in your guys' opinion, for the best indica and the best sativa.
Okay, stop. That's not what you want.
What?
That's like saying, I live on a mountaintop and I want the very best Ferrari. There's no point to it.
Okay.
What you want is, there's 2 things you want. You want the best short plant, and you want the best plant that fucking goes to 8 and 9 weeks, period. You don't want anything longer than 9 weeks.
Okay, let's find the best THC quality and the best taste and the best qualities
Right.
after. So let's go for the 8-9. Let's go for the
8 weeks and a short plant.
Let's
so
go.
You want to have something with a heavy hash content to it if you can get it.
So let's do
But
that.
you also want a high content of THC. So that's what I would shoot for.
Let's try to find that. Can you find me some good
bushy
stuff?
And 30+% THC.
Like if you can find me something good, I'll grow it.
That's easy.
Why were those plants that you showed me, Philly, like $1,000 a seed?
Well, because they're like fucking 60-something% THC or whatever.
And they survive through the winter, you said?
Oh, those ones, that's the Never Dies. That's $75,000 for 10 seeds. Not feminized.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
8 weeker. So yeah, there's this one right here. Afghan hash plant.
Okay.
It's only 24%.
That's still pretty good though.
Yeah.
I want like super high if you can find it. Like 30 or more.
High yielders, fast versions, quick flowering. High CBD, high THC strains.
Okay.
Can you filter the 8-9 weakers and filter it high THC?
This is US. You don't want US. You want
Uh-oh.
Canadian.
Over 20%. Over 20. I'm just. Yeah. This is just
Okay.
an idea. I don't know where else we would go. What else do I have in here?
There's lots of seed stores in Ontario.
Try typing in like the top 5 marijuana seed banks in Canada.
I don't think it comes up quite like
It
that.
says True North. Contact us.
Yeah, it says Canada and US. It's got a Canada number and a US number. So yeah, you can buy it from there.
Okay. You want feminized?
Yeah, probably less hassle.
Okay.
There you go. Now you're thinking.
You want. It says here very high, over 20%.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't forget that Afghan hash plant was 20 up to 24%.
24% is pretty
Yeah,
good
that one,
then.
That was pretty decent.
That is pretty good.
Probably why I had it on that page.
Yeah.
That's why I bookmarked that.
Look at that 9-pound hammer, feminized seed.
8 weeks, 9 weeks. So check both 8 weeks and 9 weeks. Okay. Taste, effect, height, short. Where to grow? Doesn't matter.
Don't get Jack hair, that shit's crap.
Okay, so here we go. He narrowed it down. We got like 9, it looks like.
Okay, okay.
16 items, but I don't think they're all wheat. 5
Yeah.
alive, feminized seeds, Canuck seeds, elite strain. Let's check it out.
Oh,
alive.
West Coast is out of cannabis seeds right now. Damn.
Yeah. Does it show the? Doesn't show the.
Okay, I'm looking.
Doesn't show the
Ooh.
time, like how long it takes to flower. It doesn't show.
Give me a second.
Flowering time. 8 to 10 weeks.
8 to 10 weeks. How the hell is that? I don't like that.
Outdoors, each plant can produce between 2 to 3 ounces. Right.
Next.
You mean 2 to 3 pounds?
What I mean, and there's no way.
Okay, and there it is.
Yeah.
The
Afghan hash plant.
19 to 24%.
That's a major gap.
24% if you're a good grower,
8.
19% if you suck.
He's a great grower. You saw what he did.
I'm just
his is
saying.
gonna be.
So, well, it can't be over.
It was amazing. The
So
sun.
it'd be 24% and 8 to 9 weeks, and that's perfect.
Landrace Afghani Indica.
Ooh.
So it'll be short and heavy duty, big heavy buds, and that'll be why the fence is going to be necessary.
400 to 600.
600 grams per meter squared. So you're talking about 2 meters or 4 meters squared probably.
You're looking at a few pound plant.
So you're looking at
From seed.
So what's 1,000 grams equal? Divided by
that's
2
2.5 pounds almost, I think.
If you get
2 pounds, 2 ounces
Okay.
a kilo. That's 1,000 grams.
So 1,000 grams is a kilo. So if you get 1,000 grams off a plant that's bigger than 1 meter squared, so if you have a 4 meter square, right, which is 2 meters by 2 meters, and that's about what your plants are, right?
Yeah.
Let's call it a meter and a half. So somewhere between a meter and 2 meters, and at 600 grams, you're talking at least 1,000 grams
Yeah.
per plant.
But if you put your plants out, if you get your plants going inside and you put them out already nice, big, and established,
You can get them up to like 8 pounds. Like
they'll even grow bigger.
yeah. But he can't make them get bigger because they're already fucking taking up the whole width of the backyard.
Yeah.
He's good. He's good right there. Like he's not going for bigger. He's going for same.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
He's trying to replicate what he's already done once.
Yes. Yeah, I get it.
Right. I'll actually pull a rabbit out of my hat. I don't pull a rabbit out of my hat and then a fucking pencil out of my ass. Right?
No, you pull a rabbit out of your ass.
And then the time after, I pull a rabbit out of my hat, a pencil out of my ass, and a fucking duck out of my pocket. It's like you don't have to keep upping yourself. You just have to repeat your success.
These hash plant, look at their.
Look at the best rock bands. They repeat their success.
All right. What's the price on this?
All right.
Well, geez, we get the idea.
I know what you mean though, Philly, and I know what you mean too, Phil.
$13 a seed.
Wow. How much is it for like 10 of them? Is it $100?
7 seeds. 7 feminized seeds are $80 US.
Wow.
So what you could do is you could get 3 feminized seeds for 6 American, plus tax or whatever it is.
I think we did this before, and that's why it was saved.
And you can get 3 more of another kind.
Bruce Banner, you like Bruce Banner?
I've never heard. I have heard of it. It's a really tasty flavor, isn't it?
I know Bruce Banner number 3 was like $500 from BC Seeds.
Out of stock, 18 to 25%.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Same as the hash plant. Okay.
Bubble gum.
Bubblegum autoflower. Feminized.
Bubble gum.
$15 to 23%.
It's only a 3-monther. 2-monther. 2-monther.
It's 8 or 9 weeks.
What's 8 times 7?
56. That's 8.
It's a 2-monther, yeah.
It's actually 8 to 9 weeks.
What's its yield?
But I don't think God will as much.
Outdoors, 2 to 4 ounces per plant. Yeah, see, that's just not true. Unless it's not real bubble gum.
It's not the same bubble gum you got.
That's right.
Girl Scout cookies pretty. Oh, it's an autoflow. You don't want autoflow.
Cherry AK,
Yeah.
Girl Scout cookies, Gorilla Autoflower, Hazy XL, our Health G Autoflower. Have a nice seed.
What the fuck does auto flowering mean?
It means it flowers whether you want it to or not.
Oh.
So when plants start coming into flower outside normally,
Check these out.
these already be into.
Jealousy F1s. Look at the color.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
Look at the purple on that.
Yours had that little purple on, only it wasn't on the edge. Only,
That's
but
right.
They were almost as nice. But that's pretty cool, that stripe look. But yours were the same. They had purple on the edge of the leaf, so it could be from a similar, you know.
The platinum
Maybe.
punch and the death
20
bubba.
to 25%.
Yeah.
So 20 to 25. So there's no routines in this one. It's an easy 20. 25.
8 to 9 weeks.
Yeah, that's perfect.
525 grams per meter squared. So almost, here, outdoors, 600 grams per plant, which is per meter squared.
That's a bit.
So
That's like
it's
a. That's
exactly
like
the same as the other one.
a little over a pound. Yeah.
No, that's.
A pound is 450
You're
grams.
talking closer to 1,000 grams.
A pound is 450 grams, but yeah.
448.
Yeah, it's almost 450.
Yeah, but yours is going to be 1,000 plus.
Right.
Yeah.
Be bigger.
Because that's not per
Bigger
plant,
arena.
that's per square meter.
Oh.
And your plant's 4 square meters. So it's technically you could grow 4 times 500, which is 2,000 fucking grams, which is
4 pounds.
4 pounds.
1.5
Wow.
pounds.
4 times 4 is 16.
It would
You
be-
grew 13, so you almost pulled it off with fucking clones.
And this
These
is,
are seeds.
Yeah.
You could easily hit 16 pounds, and I'm not just joking you here.
No.
Mhm.
and it's
That's
25%.
Right.
Yeah. Does it say it has a watermelon flavor?
Says it's relaxing and uplifting.
Says it's earthy,
Grapefruit.
fruity, grapefruit,
Pineapple,
pineapple,
watermelon.
sweet.
Oh.
Nice. That sounds amazing.
Sounds like a fruit punch.
It's jealousy crossed with OG Kush.
Oh.
That's why it's got the color in it. That's why, because Rainbow Kush comes from OG Kush too.
That's
got a bit of
awesome.
rainbow.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah, those buds look nice.
They do.
Is Death Bubba a cross of OG?
Original AK, original Auto Cheese, original Auto Jack, Purple Gelato, Sour Mac. Here we go. This is the last one.
That looks pretty good too.
Oh, that looks really nice.
Wow.
That's got nice in it as well.
Sour Mac. So it's got sour diesel and what? What's Mac? And it's an F1 hybrid. So it's really stable.
Okay.
Mac is that Colombian strain, right? Mac 10.
It's an
OG
8.9.
sour diesel OG with Mac.
That's what you want.
8 to 9 weeks.
22%. That's still pretty strong.
It grows nice and short too. 600 grams per plant or per meter squared. So
Yeah.
this is-
The rest of it.
Yep. So that's a high yield. And it's 18 to 22%. So it's not the highest one. But the highest one
Which was 25%.
is this one. Again. Afghan hash. We're back to that one I said bookmarked.
Oh,
19
that's
to 24%, 600 grams, 8 to 9 weeks, full indica.
What about the F1? The other one, the jealousy. Wasn't that 25?
Yeah. That's why I said you could buy a few seeds of each,
Yeah.
right? And then you could grow 2 of each.
Not only that, you could probably, if you grew, like, say you grew popped 3 seeds of each, and let's just say all 6 lived, You could get $50 a piece for those fucking seedlings.
If people really wanted them, yeah.
You tell them it's 25% fucking, and then show them this picture. Okay.
Yeah.
Show them the receipt from buying the shit.
Show
Yeah.
them the pack they came in.
You say I paid $15 for one seed, buddy. Come on.
And
Yeah.
I grew them and I got them all going to look like this.
Right. So come on. Fork it over.
Yeah.
Cash on the barrelhead. No paybacksies.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason why I'm saying you could buy 3 of each, though, Ozzy, that's 6. Let's just say hypothetically, if you fucked one up or something accidentally happened and it died or something,
Yeah.
you would have that other one backup, right?
That's true.
So this one's $80 for 7 seeds. So
Okay.
you want to get at least 7.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm saying 3 and 3, 3 of each.
Well, yeah, you could do that. And that way, you, at least with one of, I mean, if something terrible happened, lose them all.
That's what I mean. So you get 3 seeds.
You,
of
you
each.
might end up with one of this one and 3 of the other one. But
Well,
yeah,
I guess,
shit.
yeah, that could happen.
If
If
you
you mess
start-
up 2,
if you mess up 2 of them, you still got enough.
right, you still have a plant.
Right. Which for a total of what, $70 plus tax and shit. Let's call it $90.
Well, it's 36
Let's
American.
call it 120 Canadian.
Yeah.
Are they going to charge me a tariff on it?
And you're getting feminized seeds.
Or it might be coming from Canada.
And female seeds cost more money than normal seeds. When I used to buy them before, it cost twice the money. I could get a pack of regular hash plant seeds from Toronto for $80. Feminized were 160.
Mm-hmm.
So they were twice the price.
How do they know it's a female?
Well, because it's done in a fucking greenhouse. Done the right way.
By making
Colloidal silver.
making the plants turn hermaphroditic.
No, it's not hermaphroditic.
Well,
They use colloidal silver. They turn the plant into flower, and they spray the colas with colloidal silver, and they start fucking dropping, turn into a male, and they start dropping pollen. And they take that pollen and they bud another plant with it, and you got 100% feminized
oh,
seeds.
right.
Is that true? Is it really
Yeah.
what happens? You spray the female with
that's how they
colloidal
That's
silver?
how they guarantee feminized seeds. When you accidentally do it, or do it purposely inside by fucking around with the time light or fertilizer, you'll get feminized seeds, but there's a good chance that they're not stable. When you go to grow them out, they'll be hermaphroditic as well. That's the problem, doing it like that.
Okay. So
That's
basically,
why they can guarantee you they're feminized seeds. They're not hermaphroditic.
wow.
You get it?
Yeah, that's interesting.
All right.
Yeah, I thought that.
Here's some other choices. These are medium height plants.
Okay.
Those were short plants,
Okay.
like the hash plant. Okay.
Those are autoflower.
Fast version, feminized seeds.
Ozzy had
What does that
turds.
mean?
Who? Where?
Fast
The
version.
guys we were gonna go look at.
Uh-oh.
9 to 10 weeks. You don't want that. That's
20,
not
20 to
fast.
26.
Earthy, haze, woody. That doesn't sound like it's
650 grams per square meter.
Yeah. I don't know if I like the flavor profile, but it's that's cool.
But it said 9 to 10 weeks too.
24K gold.
Feminized.
We got 19 to 22%.
9 to 10
Boo.
weeks.
Yeah, and 9 to 10 weeks.
450 grams per square meter. Boo.
Boo. You can
Toasty
hear the
Kush.
you can hear the background where people are like fake like fucking crowd. Boo.
9-pound hammer.
Acapulco Gold. That's cool. It's AA weed though.
Gooberry and Helzo Ripper, mostly indica, 8 to 10 weeks. Berry, citrus, fruity, grape, sweet.
23%. And I don't get the 8 or 10. It's like what the that must be depends where you live. Like
Yeah.
for outdoors, right?
Probably grows longer down south, maybe.
Or something.
It's only 550 per gram.
Well, it's only 23%.
Ooh.
I like the ones that we just picked earlier. The Afghan
There
hash
it is
and that
again.
other one.
Agent
Orange.
Orange. What is that?
It's a nice big fucking bud, that's for sure.
55 to 65 days.
That's an 8 or 9 weeker. 22%.
300 grams.
Low yield.
Alien cookies.
Alien cookies and Kush mints.
Oh,
Yeah,
sounds
looks
good.
nice. Click on it.
Here's an F1 here, AK-47.
AK-47.
Yeah, I've grown AK-47. Wasn't that strong.
Floral, pine, and woody, baby.
And the stuff I had was a 10 weeker.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Square meter.
Look at the yield.
That's insane.
I want
And
that.
It's 26. And it's 26%.
I want that.
89 weeker.
That's what I want. Vanilla.
24 to 42 ounces plant.
I want that.
That's at a square meter.
Can you bookmark that? Let's keep track
Look
of
at
that
800
one.
to 1200 gram plants.
Definitely bookmark that. Holy shit.
You see that there at the end?
Yeah,
Phil?
yeah.
1200 grams.
So that's 4,800 grams, and that's not even.
That's 2.5 pounds.
And that's not even as big as he does it.
No, that's what I mean. So you get like 6 pounds off of one plant. At 26% THC, and it's an 8 or 9 weeker too. Let's see, what's it taste like?
24 to 26%.
Wow. Bookmark this. Bookmark.
Vanilla. Remember that vanilla Kush?
You're making me want to get that one for sure if there's nothing else. Holy shit.
Yeah, that looks like a good one.
With the nice thing about vanilla is you can use flavored papers and shit.
Oh.
And
yeah.
vanilla really helps it. It's pretty amazing actually.
Yeah.
Jake grew vanilla Kush, and that's probably where that might have come from.
Yeah.
You know,
That was a good. I love that. Oil was amazing.
Save this one, Phil. Save that one. That's for sure.
Look at that bud. That's a beauty right there for sure.
Wow.
That's a nice looking cola for sure.
That looks no better than Ozzy's cola.
That's
did.
true.
No, I'm not
His
saying
his cola's
Yeah, I'm not saying anything
No,
about
I
that.
know.
I'm just saying that cola looks really nice.
but his colas are
Yeah,
fucking
they
top
were great
notch.
looking. That's for sure. 26% THC. Fuck yeah.
Alien cookies.
So that's definitely a top contender.
Yeah, that one in Afghan hash plant.
We haven't even seen the large plants yet.
Excuse me.
Alien glue.
Woo! That sounds good too.
It's on sale.
Yeah, it is.
8-9 weeker.
24%.
That's pretty good.
700
Pretty good fucking
grams
yield.
per meter.
Outdoor, 700 grams. That's pretty good. That's
Yeah.
like a pound and a half right there. Look, it's got earthy, hash, herbal,
Skunk.
and spicy flavor.
Short, powerful, and relaxed. Plant height is medium. 24%.
And medium, that's without top in it.
Oh, wow.
Right, you can control that for sure.
Yeah.
Alien Gorilla Glue.
Alien Gorilla Glue.
Wow. Alien cookies and Gorilla Glue is probably what we're looking at here. Alien technology. Okay, that's what they used to cross.
23 to 24%. That's a pretty good range. That means
Yeah.
it's ultra high. 700
Yeah.
grams per plant, 8 to 9 weeks. .5 meters, so about 5 feet.
And yours are bigger than 5 feet.
Yeah, and they will be because they're gonna just love growing there. It's like my cat. My cat doesn't understand what it's like to be a cat.
Yeah. Alien
She
OG.
just knows how fucking her life is, which is fine.
What did he got? New strains here: Alien OG,
Oh, coming I see.
Alien Gorilla Glue,
Yeah, that's the one we just looked at with the 25%.
Alien Technology Time.
Alien Technology. Let's see what this is. Heirloom Afghani genetics. 8 to 9 weeks, 19 to 24%, 600 grams per meter.
Any of these would be great.
Alien Technology with Dosey Dos.
Dosey Do.
Dosey Dos feminized seeds. That's quite the fucking combination.
It's a pretty, like the colors on it.
Oh yeah, 60, 65. Oh yeah, 20, 25.
25%. Ah, you don't want that.
I know.
Oh, that looks good.
Well, it's
Still
8
looks
or
good,
9,
yeah.
56.
Amnesia Haze.
Used to be a popular strain like back in the 80s.
Oh, that's low.
60, 65 days. It's like almost it's in between an 8 and 9 week or 10 week.
Animal Mint. Oh, here's the Animal Mint.
Animal Mint looks really nice.
The other one's cut from. That's the one that the other one that's a cross of this one, and remember, we say.
Oh yeah, it was another one too. I can't remember what. That's true.
And was that something crossed with this?
Animal Cookie.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh.
Wasn't it OG, Bush?
Yeah, Fire OG with Animal Cookie and Thin Mint Cookie.
8 to 11 weeks.
It's a little bit too much.
Figured that.
I never knew you had to grow for something called Wex.
Like, and it doesn't yield very well. I guess it's kind of good, but part I don't like is flowering 8 to 11 weeks. Like, that's a 3-week window.
No. You understand? Wax are only 6 days.
You don't even know how to spell week properly.
Ever heard of a wax?
No. And I've never seen 11-week string.
Exactly. So it's like
Something's wrong. It's either 6, 8, or 9, 10.
And it, it's cool looking.
It does, but I don't know. See, there's
Apple Banana.
Oh, that sounds so good. That
is.
sounds so good.
Look at all.
Apple Banana tastes like pineapple.
Apple,
this is
banana,
Platinum Cookie, Granddaddy Purple,
and Blue Power and gelati. Oh my god, that sounds so good.
Taste, flavor, apple, banana, earthy, sweet. So a banana that's fallen on the ground.
I'll see you next time, man.
Oh, you gotta go?
Yeah, I'll see you guys next time.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, buddy. I hope you have a good night.
THC.
See you later.
Later.
23 to 30%. Wow.
I gotta log off ARC because there's no point for me being on right now. I'm watching. I'm looking.
23 to 30%.
Higher THC plants don't yield as much.
It's okay. I can make them yield more.
Yeah, that's what I always say too. That's just, the numbers that they show you here, but once you get growing them outdoors, not everybody's fertilizing the plants either, right? They'll just stick it in the ground, give it some water, away they go, right?
Yeah.
But when you give them the love like you do, that's when you start big numbers.
Daily love, never missing a beat.
Impressive yields.
Yeah.
He does. He gets on those boxer briefs. He runs out there in the middle of holds his arms in the air. Please,
In his boxers?
yeah.
The neighbors aren't.
No, you can't see him. He's in between.
Oh, he's in, but you still got to go from the back door to the middle of the fence.
That's true. Didn't think of that.
But I guess if you do it at nighttime, nobody will notice.
He carries a little one of those little glow in the dark things, so he can wave it around like he's a cave.
Oh yeah.
So if anyone's watching, you know,
I'm calling the cops right now. Yeah, that looks like a nice.
and the cop shows up. What are you doing? I'm on private property. He goes, "You're absolutely right. Have a nice evening, sir."
I just, you know.
I'm in my boxers, but I'm enjoying my plants, giving them static electricity love.
This is a decent plant, 30%. Holy shit, almost up to 30%.
See, with this glow stick, they think I'm one of those bugs, and they're happy because insects are around enjoying them.
Yeah.
Would you like a drink of my nettle tea?
Don't get too carried away.
I make it with a sweet cinnamon and spearmint blend.
Because, you know, the next question is going to be like, why are you in your underwear?
Like, these aren't underwear, these are boxer briefs.
Yeah.
Boxer briefs.
Yeah.
Briefs underwear?
Again, I'm in my backyard.
In your underwear.
I don't know if I should repeat that. I don't mean to, but
Well,
backyard,
I hear what
property,
you're saying.
briefs, also private. Officer.
That's when you
ready?
say, officer, do you want me to remove my briefs? Are they offensive?
Did you want to pat me down?
Yeah.
Because you know the officer is going to be a East Indian woman.
Butch lesbian. You're going to want to be careful there, buddy. Don't
Yeah.
get too mouthy.
No.
Just
You'll
be
be
like,
up
yes,
on
sir.
hate crime charges.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's a bad idea.
They'll have you. Not only will you be strip searched, they'll have your fucking Facebook ripped open and printed off so fast to make your head spin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this guy's gonna take over the government. He's a subversive. We have to make an example out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't want him to think you're a nut job either and put you in the loony bin for a 72-hour assessment.
Yeah.
This guy's fucking crazy. Look at him. Fucking almost naked out here dancing around a bunch of pot plants
With a glow stick.
with a glow stick and a butt plug in his ass.
Okay, we don't know that. That's alleged. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
That's not been confirmed.
These are some decent plants, though.
But you know they're gonna think the worst. But you look like you're
Is that what they think when they see some butt plug involved automatically?
Well, you gotta think something fucked up.
But what butt plug? Like, why
I don't
automatically
know.
go to butt plug from underwear?
I don't know.
I mean, shit stain or piss stain on underwear, absolutely. That would be where I would go.
That would be funny as fuck.
But butt plug, I
I
didn't see that coming. Didn't see butt plug coming, I'll be honest with you.
Well, it's an Indian cop, so
Oh, because they use butt plugs a lot?
well. Oh, then you say woman Indian?
Oh, no, that's not a butt plug. Those are balls. They go in.
Yeah.
I don't think they put them in there. And that's,
But you look like you're on your way to a good start, though. Anyways, Ozzy, you know the way, things are looking now. You're doing
That's good.
So,
I love how my neighbors like, I hope they come back from flowering, Austin. I'm like, yeah, don't
No.
you worry.
yeah, it's like nature doesn't give a shit what you think.
Yeah, worry about this year, and next year is a different story.
Yeah, you can hope all you want. Nature does not care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're already in veg. You can see that just by looking.
Clearly.
What else we got here? I am so proud of that grow, though.
23 to 30.
That's
8
pretty
9 weeks.
solid.
Banana, earthy sweet.
Might be
Dirty
worth
banana. So it tastes like
bookmarking
dirty
that.
banana.
So that's dirty ass. Look at the size of that cola. Look at that. Look at how big around that sucker is.
Yeah.
Apple banana, apple fritter.
Oh,
Apple
that looks
fritter.
nice.
I got this.
Hey,
Fucking jump on me.
I didn't dump it. I just said it was a fucking
If we were in a
autoplow.
car, you'd be a backseat driver, Rick.
I am a backseat driver.
Okay.
I haven't drove in 10 years, but 24%, 7 to 9 weeks.
Mmm.
Caramel.
Mmm.
7 weeks sounds
Caramel sounds good. 650 also sounds.
fruity. You're a little fruity, aren't you, Oz?
A little bit.
He likes fruity.
Fruity Pebbles?
I like those little pebbles of fruit that get stuck in your teeth and you enjoy the aftermath.
Next. Fuck, that was only page 1? Holy cow. Lots of choices, though, buddy. That's
Wow.
for sure.
Did we have any choices on the other ones? We didn't even.
Hey, look at the crystal on that one there. Oh, it's an auto. I can remember growing autoflower back in it.
Low.
That's a 9 or a 10 weeker.
Ayahuasca.
Purple on that one on the left.
Ayahuasca purple.
Is that what that says?
Ayahuasca, yeah. It's not too bad. I mean,
It's an 8 or a 9 weeker. 21% THC.
Nice plant though.
yeah,
Nice plant, yeah.
yeah.
Badass Rolex.
Never.
Banana
Never heard of
sherbet. Not too bad.
23%.
Bad yield,
8
I
or
guess.
10 weeker. Next.
So it's mostly Kush. A lot of Kushes out there.
Yeah.
Kush is
Banana
usually 10
sherbet.
weekers
Banana
outdoors.
sherbet.
This looks tasty.
I want some of this right now. Banana sherbet.
60
22 to
days.
26, not bad. 2 months on the dot.
So 9 weeks.
Yeah.
56 days is 8 weeks. 70 days is
That's good.
that's not a bad strain. for
Banana
sure.
citrus sweet. That's nice.
That sounds
And you be
amazing.
Focused, really happy and relaxing.
Yeah. It'll relax you.
And
Exactly.
focus.
You'll be focused.
It'll make me like
Laser
it'll
focused.
make me like Spock and able to be logically assessing everything.
What could be some good guitar jamming weed?
And
Yeah.
and you'll have green laser eyes. When
Yeah. And when I fart, you're going to hear a massive fucking weed bong sound.
And you'll be happy.
And it's got 2% CBD.
That's not bad.
So everything that happens to you, that will heal it.
Nice. Everything that
Okay, next one.
happens to you.
I've been told that enough CBD in your content and your weed, and you can actually regrow a foot.
What?
Yeah.
That sounds a little far-fetched.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a little.
You think if that was true, your uncle would be about 6 foot 9. wouldn't he?
I just keep cutting my foot off and going over one.
That'd be funny. That's a
What if it
nice
doesn't? It
plant,
just
though.
takes less next time. It makes you shorter. It's like, fuck.
You have to fix a different weed.
Grows the exact same foot with the corn on it.
The core. That's it.
Banana
Banana
Skittles.
That's it.
Banana punch and Skittles. 9
9
weeks.
weeks. Oh!
10% THC.
Jesus, mother.
We need to
hungry-
book mark that.
Cha-ching.
Hungry Focused, happy, hungry. Oh,
Oh,
We
Christ.
need to
Here we go.
bookmark that. Holy shit.
Your grocery bill's gonna go
I
up.
think once the THC hits 29%, it always has description.
Yeah.
Munchies. They should just put munchies.
That's
And
crazy.
that's a nice cola too. And they got them in stock. 9-weeker. Not the one we just looked at?
Yeah.
Huh?
1.5 meters, so 5 feet.
600 grams. It's like,
Per square meter,
yeah. That's a lot.
considering his plants are
Aussies are,
3 or 4 square meters.
yeah.
So 3 times that anyway is
No, we're looking
1,800 grams, 1,500.
400 pound plant.
Right, 1,500 grams to 1,800 grams.
Of 30 to 32% THC.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Theoretically, and again,
Right.
that's in a perfect world, in a perfect spot, the perfect sun, perfect weather.
Yeah, 32%. But even fallouts fails and a few of those don't hit, the target, it'd still be at least 30%.
Yeah.
Like all your weed, right? Even if it's like you only make 8 pounds or 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Well, big whoop, right?
Yeah,
That's good
30%.
weed.
Wow, that's still amazing.
Yeah, it's
10
really
pounds to
good weed.
30% weed is
It could be 31%. Who knows? But 30 to 32%. Well, you can't go wrong there. But
Right.
gonna wait an extra week for it. Banana Skittles. Remember
That's
that, right?
that's a
Those down.
pretty nice one.
it's a 9-week.
Banana Skittles. Uh-oh.
Excuse me.
Benizzle.
Look at how thick that sucker is. That's just the top of it.
25 to 30%
Not
more
bad.
grams per square meter. Banana, citrus, kush, and sweet.
8 to 10 weeker. Like what the fuck?
Banana Punch, Star Dog, Wedding Cake, and Wilson F.
Wow.
It's got what? 1, 2, 3, 4 different strains.
4 different hybrid strains.
Yeah.
It's not even, yeah. It looks like it's mostly indica. But that looks like a pretty good fucking strain. 25 to 30%.
I'd
Yeah.
skip on it. It says 8 to 10. Like, I don't like that huge window. Like, well, what is it? 8 or 10?
Yeah.
You could grow and it might be a 10-week.
Big Jack.
White Widow and Jack Hare
Yeah.
Oh.
and Hash Duralis.
It's terrible yield. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think it was an auto flow.
Birthday cake.
That's a pretty well-known one.
Yes.
Yeah.
24 to 27.
27%, that's decent.
Low yield.
See, 8 or 10 weekers like that. That looks like a nice bud.
The biscotti.
Yeah, look at that big sucker. Holy. 30%. Cha-ching. 8 or 9 weeks. Yeah.
A little low.
500 grams. That's pretty decent.
Spicy.
It's, pound, couple ounces.
It might not, having 10 or 12 pounds to smoke of it might not be.
Yeah,
And
you
this
wouldn't want
this
that.
one's a little sweeter. Here's biscotti with mints in it. Mints is that black one, remember?
Yeah.
22, 25%.
Terrible yield.
Yeah, Kush mint.
Holy cow.
No yield.
Black sugar feminized.
Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Black
Not-
diamond sherbet and runts.
Cha-ching.
Earthy fruity pine sour spicy. So it's a fruity spice.
I don't know if I don't know if I'd like that.
Like, yeah, it might be a little.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you would.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
I can't see you saying, nah, I don't like that.
And it's decent, yield.
Yeah.
Nice bud too.
Black runs.
It's not even finished.
Black
Black
sugar.
sugar.
It's got to have some
Look at the crystal on it.
like Domina, LA, Push, and Critical.
That's gonna.
50 to 55 days.
It's still not a good,
Wow.
not a good THC.
Wow. That's quick though, eh?
Yeah.
You don't want that.
Fruity lemon, orange, skunky.
It's probably got a low yield.
Tastes good.
Hey, not everybody needs 30% THC.
Blackberry moon rock.
Oh.
Blue moon rocks and male blackberry kush and
Autoflower.
Cinderella.
Low yield.
33%. Cha-ching.
Autoflower. Low yield.
Oh yeah, wow. Really?
It's an indoor plant. That would be great for having for indoors.
Yeah.
Can you type in outdoor?
I didn't
Where to grow outdoors? There's a check mark there.
Some strains don't grow like indoor strains. Don't grow well
Oh,
outdoors.
here's one. Forget it. Yeah.
Oh.
Way better.
Oh.
Much better.
Oh.
Much
Nice. If I
Same
could get
plant,
that
but not-
33%, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Blackberry moon rocks. What's it taste like?
Ass.
Berry, blueberry, lavender.
Oh, that sounds good.
Blackberry moon rocks.
Blood Diamond OG.
Blue Dream. Didn't you have some of that, Phil?
Blue Dream. I saw. Yeah, mine's. So I have this one
Yeah.
With the hash?
mixed with hash number 1 or hash number. What are the hashes anyway? Yeah, it's called Dream Hash. That's the one
Yeah.
I'm growing right now.
That's what.
That's what it's called.
Berry, citrus, earthy, haze, sweet.
27%.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's why I used it to mix because it was so high.
Yeah.
8 or 10 weeks.
So hopefully I'll have some 25% fucking.
It should be at least that.
And I got it pretty high. The hash plant was pretty good. But yeah, I've got seeds of it now, right? So I don't have a lot of seed.
Nice.
All right, let's move on.
8 to 10 weeks. Another reason why it goes good with the hash. You want to see this blood diamond?
Sure.
I don't know if I'd like this.
OG.
No.
27%.
Terrible
That's
yield.
pretty good. It's a 9 or 10
Terrible
week.
yield.
100 grams per plant.
Wow, that's huge.
Blue grape looks pretty good.
It's not even a pound.
Blue grape fuel feminized seeds.
Look at that. Pull on that bitch. Wow, hey guys.
Yeah.
Come on, THC. 26, that's decent.
That's okay.
Grape.
9
Sour
or 10
grape.
weaker.
Mhm.
Ooh,
Yeah.
sour grape though.
That does sound
Animal
good.
cookies.
Animal
Blueberry
cookies.
80.
Nice.
Oh, Northern Lights, number 5.
Yep. Blueberry 80s. You don't want anything haze. Blue moon rocks.
Haze was a big fucking strain back then. It was one of the starters.
24. 8 to 9 weeks. Blueberry herbal sweet. Blueberry and white widow.
Ooh.
That won't be very high.
Still sounds pretty good.
Neither of those are high THC.
I'm smoking one. I'm smoking one. This is exciting for the connoisseur.
22,
artisanal
27.
grower.
Surprise.
60 days. Yeah.
600 grams. This is it. This is a good plant.
Yeah.
Berry, fruity, sweet.
Looks good.
And White Widow is a great strain to grow in Canada.
I've grown
Yeah.
it
It's really, really
way
easy
back
to
in the
grow.
day, I had-
That's cool.
Yeah, it's
Bird outdoors.
White Widow is
We
a
scored
is a
huge
great
outdoors,
stable.
so-
It's a great stable strain. It grows great big fucking
Yeah,
plants.
we scored large off it.
Spark it up.
Well,
Yeah, my buddy gave me that. It's got really thin leaves.
at the time, it had the highest THC around too.
Yeah, it was really popular. I got it from a buddy of mine. The leaves were really huge, but the leaf that was coming off it, like the leaf itself, but what do you call it? That part? Yeah.
Right. Each, I don't know,
But
finger.
They were long and thin.
So like sativa.
Yeah, you know how some leaves you thick and wide like that?
Yeah,
It was White Widow.
that's sativa.
Like he scored.
Yeah, White Widow was just, it was one of those, like, there was like
High yield.
Northern Lights, and then my bubble gum and the White Widow came out, and there was,
Yeah.
I don't even remember if there was any other strain. White Widow just dominated for quite a while.
Yeah, I remember that being like I remember getting blueberry too.
BC
Blueberry
Bud was
sounds so
another
good.
Popular. There was one called BC Bud.
Oh yeah, that was.
Dad said he had a cross between a BC bud and a skunk plant, like a BC skunk, and it reeked the whole house, the little fucking plants he had.
I remember when blueberry came. I had that right around the same time I had the White Widow. Buddy gave me a of it or whatever. I grew them inside and I took keep back just to see if I liked it. No, I don't know. It didn't yield near as nice as that. And I don't know, just didn't seem to have the kick. So I didn't keep.
But it was for taste. They grew it for taste.
See any. And I had Northern Lights too. And I didn't keep it either. But I wished I had it because this shit grew great outside. I took the mummy plant I had out to my buddy's place. He stuck it in the ground. He babied it. 2020.
The
Bananator.
Bananator.
What was the verdict? It was, oh yeah, 22, 27.
The Bananator.
Too fucking shabby.
Too shabby.
Bruce Banner 2. 25 to 30%.
Not
Large
bad.
yield. 8 to 10 weeks. So Bruce Banner number 3 plus strawberry makes Bruce Banner number 2. Does that happen?
I don't know. I don't get it.
Time travel.
Yeah.
I don't think that's. I think I don't understand that at all.
I don't either. Hey Phil, change the amount it shows per page. Go up.
Yeah, I thought about that, but it's too late now.
Yeah, cool. Oh, that far. What else can you
There
have
you
in
go.
the
What the hell's that?
Wow.
Doesn't even percent 9 to 10.
Medium is yield. Is that Bruce Banner and Mokalo? What the fuck is that? It looks like a cutting.
It's hard to tell. It's not here. Make it out. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like not even. What's with that picture?
It's a shitty.
And look at
picture.
this one.
It doesn't feel it. That one on the right, that bubblegum cookies. Look at that. Oh, you're
Oh. On.
21%. Yeah, X.
Bubblegum
Bubblegum
cookies.
auto flowering.
That looks like the real Brown Dickerson.
Weren't red, they were just sugary looking. Covered in fucking
22%.
crystal. Girl Scout cookies and pink bubble gum.
Still a nice gold.
Bubblegum feminized seeds. Oh, here's the pink bubblegum feminized. Straight up. Let's see what it is. 25%.
Whoa. 13 to 25 and slow yield.
120
Original bubblegum.
That's the original?
That's the secret hybrid.
Outdoors, 3 to 4 ounces of. Look at that bud. It's not a big yielder.
Oh.
That's more like it.
Now look at that.
That's pretty
800 grams of
solid.
plant. Outdoors, 28.21 ounces plant.
That's a per square meter.
Yeah.
So you can almost triple that.
Yeah.
Wow.
At 32% THC. I mean, that looks like a good one. Berry, earthy, and sweet. Fuck yeah. Better write that one down. Bubblegum
Yeah.
and sunset, sure.
Yeah, that's a nice sound. Sounds really nice.
It does. And look at that. Holy, look at the crystals on it, eh, Phil? That's a beaut. And it's
That's
new.
nice.
Look at that candy lion, peyote. Citrus and pine.
Cereal milk. The fucking name.
It's a terrible
Buttersweet
name.
vanilla.
Sounds pretty good.
6%
Tastes like cereal.
CBD.
Buttery sweet vanilla. All the things you want to taste in breakfast.
Yeah.
It is, really.
I want to taste butter. And
Well, you don't taste butter, but you want some kind of, you know,
creamy taste.
yeah. What do we got here? Wildlife, cookies and cherry pie, and snowman. Wow, that's not too bad. I just wanted cereal milk. Sounded good.
Cheese
Cheese
diesel.
diesel. I don't know. Doesn't look like a lot.
Nope.
It's not. It's a letdown.
Just tell by looking at the. Oh, look at that sucker.
Auto
That's an auto fire?
Chem Dog.
Oh, hey,
Chem Dog sucks.
It looks
Remember
like
we tried growing that
shit.
shit?
that's an old school strain.
We tried growing that a few years back. Chem Dog Fast Fruit. Cherry AK. It's actually a nice plant. We already saw that one. Cherry Pie Auto Flowering.
Chocolate Bruce.
All right, you know what? Let's go back. We're 20. Back to 8 weeks.
Outdoor.
They got outdoor.
Yield high.
And then choose outdoor.
Click off to 9 weeks.
Taste flavor. Ammonia.
I
I want it to taste like cat piss.
He's like, I want that cat piss flavor in my mouth, man. I need it in
Look at
my
that,
weed.
48 more.
I want it to wake me the fuck up when someone shotguns it in my face. And
You know what my cat litter box smells like?
that's what I want. Someone must have grown that by accident and went, I think I can sell this.
Yeah.
Coco.
Oh, here we go. Choose all plant heights, Phil. Choose all plant heights.
Where to grow? There we go.
Yeah, choose
Greenhouse,
all.
outdoors.
No, leave it alone. Choose all of them. Choose all of
No,
them.
I don't want no plant heights.
Outdoors.
I want short plants. Because there's so many to go through. Perfect, exactly what we want. Outdoors. I think that's all of them now.
There's only 12 choices that are 8-week and short. And a very high percentage in THC.
All right, here we go.
This is it. Choose medium and then choose tall later so we can look at those.
There's the Afghan hash plant again.
There it is. There's the cherry AK again. Cream candy. We haven't seen that one.
It's not.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to sort by THC.
You did. You said hi, didn't you?
Yeah, and so they're not in order, like highest to lowest or anything.
Well, as long as it's out there, that's all that matters.
There's only 12 items.
Really?
Yeah, so you don't need...
Wow.
Yeah, there's only 12 items.
I've seen a lot of these.
I just wanted to make sure we didn't miss any pages.
That's fair. There's the Jealousy F1.
Holy, yeah, we've seen a lot of these. Sour Mac F1 feminized seeds.
Yeah.
I remember that, bud.
I think that's
Purple
it.
Kush.
That's no.
We should look at the medium and the talls as well, if that's all there is.
We'll have seen a lot of these strains.
203 options. Now you can make the page bigger.
Right.
I already recognize those three are.
Yeah, we'll have seen a bunch of them, but now we're at least
narrowing it down.
Ooh.
Big Bud, also known as
Ooh.
California No High.
Whoa.
There's a thing called BC Big Bud. That's different. It's actually good. Plants, buds per.
Low percentage, though, and yield.
But Big Buds grow really huge fucking.
Yeah.
This is autoflower. Autoflowering seems to grow smaller shit.
Yeah.
I grew up back in the day when it first. I stuck in it. I remember when I went up to get it, I got.
So we know that Blackberry Moonrocks is really good.
Yeah.
See, we've seen a lot of these strains. It's a problem we've gone through mostly.
Bubble Kush.
That sounds pretty good.
It does. 21% THC.
Bubblegum and OG Kush. Wow.
Yeah, we've seen that.
That'd be a nice. That would be nice to smoke.
Yeah.
All right, boys, I'm out of here.
Have a good night, Philly.
We got some good high ones bookmarked, though, anyways. Oz.
Isn't that awesome? I'm watching, though, if we're going to keep looking.
Yeah. Look at that fucking big.
It kind of looks like the bubblegum plant I remember. Big fucking huge buds.
I remember my buddy grew back.
That's cool.
13 to 25%.
Be about right. That would have been like high as fuck for those days.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
No, it wouldn't have been that high, but it would definitely over 20. Like it was really good.
See, we've already seen a lot.
Here we go. Now we're starting to get where we were left off.
Choco Lopez.
Cookies and cream. That's new. Ooh. Woo!
28%.
8-9 weeks. That's pretty.
Starfighter and Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah.
Critic Boom.
That one. It's in the elite string. It's an 9-weeker.
That's not a... Look at the yield.
That's really low, eh? That's such a huge bud, too.
Yeah.
You know, that could be from them just sticking a seed in the ground outside or some bullshit and letting it. It's not like how you're doing it, getting them inside, getting them nice and sticking them, right?
Right.
And, you know, that might not be without fertilizer at all. Just plain old water. And it definitely do a way better yield the way you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Can it definitely get the maximum yield the way you're doing, too.
Yeah.
Look at that fat bastard. Look at that. Go over there, Phil. No, yeah. It's only got 2 stars. Or
What's the review?
probably low THC.
Whoa!
Holy cow. Cha-ching. And it's an 8 or a 9.
What does the guy's review say?
Holy.
What is
900 grams per plant.
What does the guy's review
Pretty
say?
skunk.
That sounds
Look
lovely.
at that outdoors, 31 ounces.
Cross between gold member and monkey spunk.
Oh, we like monkeys.
What's that guy's reviews say?
It doesn't. It's not a review. It's just a highlight of what it is and talking about it.
I mean, at the top there was a guy reviewed at 2 stars.
Oh, that, you know, 2 stars doesn't mean a whole lot. I don't go by that a lot of times because that just means that maybe only a few people have bought it and didn't put a review in on it, right?
Yeah. Come here, kitty.
But he might not have liked it and wasn't a very good girl. Didn't have a good year with it or something.
31 ounces plant, it says, but again, it'll be way bigger than.
Yeah,
You're looking at, you know,
like 31 ounces, 16. So that's
that's 2 pounds per plant, they're saying.
Come here, kitty.
So, that would be
Come here,
nice.
buddy. Hey, Randy. That's pretty
I
good.
like, and it's an 8 or a 9 week.
Come here. Hi, kitty.
And it was what, 38% THC? That's the strongest one we've seen yet.
30 to 38.
Yeah, you definitely want that one. All right, boys, we'll see you tomorrow.
See you, buddy. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Later.
Come here, kitties. Come here, kitties. That's amazing.
Monkey spunk. Forbidden Skittles.
That sounds good. I guess that's okay. Not bad, but low yield. That looks pretty good. Low yield. Not bad. That plant looks weird. Wow, that looks cool. Glue keys. Glueberry. Not bad. It just says very high yield, Phil.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Doesn't that look exotic? Wow. Dang. Not bad.
That's impressive, bud.
Yeah.
I wonder how big that is.
Granddaddy Purple.
Well, I know that's got purple kush in it, probably.
Yeah. Yep.
Purple Urkel.
Big bud.
Secret hybrid.
Not a bad yield. Kitty bitties. Grape ape, huh? Interesting. GSC and Black Domina? Or Domina?
Oh, black dominant. Yeah.
Great white. Sour diesel. Girl Scout cookies and sour diesel.
Yeah.
That's a weird one. Headband. Girl Scout and Starfighter. Nice. That's not bad. Low. Decent yield. Her kitty. Not bad. The taste is something that would not be something I'm looking for that long, though.
Yeah, it's not very
Appealing.
pungy, sweetie, spongy.
I like sweet, and I like tasty and fruity and all that. Ice cream cake. Kush mints. Not bad. Low yield, though.
That's why you see it crossed with other plants.
Yeah. Wow, look at Larry. That's nuts. And lava cake.
Uh,
Ah, low THC.
Low.
Sort of. Mac and cheese. Those are beautiful.
Look at that bud.
I
Now,
know.
Tell me
black leaves.
you wouldn't be crying, like freaking out because the leaves were curled up.
I'd be a little worried.
There it is. Every leaf curled up. Like
Yeah.
a beautiful fucking waiting for its picture to get taken.
Yeah. It's when it's near its end, though, so that's fair. They look caked. Not bad.
Really good, actually.
Yeah.
Mac 1. Tastes like?
Spicy and woody.
Eh.
Whoa, Mendocino Purple Kush. Melonade. Huh. Mimosa cake. It's auto-flowering, though. Miracle Alien Cookies.
A lot of them have these curly leaves on.
Yeah. Not bad. The taste is bad, though. That's awesome.
Cocoa, earthy, fruity.
Yeah.
It's got Afghani, Oregon Afghani, and Afghani Kush in it, and Chocolo, whatever that is. 1,000 grams per plant. Huge.
Not bad, not bad.
Yield.
Yeah. That's a decent yield. Mocha Lope. You there, Phil?
Yeah.
Okay.
Moonshine cookies.
Ooh. Whoa. That's what I'm looking for. Look at the flavor.
Wow, that's moonshine cookies.
That's amazing. Nicole Kush. Wow. That's nuts.
All right, that's it. There's a bunch. There's not. Well, there's
I think
another,
there's 2 more pages.
No, there's one more page.
It says we're on
Okay.
3. I think there's 2.
There's a few more.
Oh.
Baked.
Wow. Permanent marker. That's funny. Pineapple Express number 2. Whoa. Pink plant? Pink rosy? Holy shit.
It doesn't even look like a pot plant.
I know. Wow. Pink runts. Plush berry. Purple gelato. Wow. Purple punch.
Mm.
Randy. Rainbow. Damn. Red dragon. Purple. Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of looks neat, but
Yeah, I like the rainbow
Oh.
more.
I like the crystal on it.
Yeah. What's its THC? Eh. Good yield, though. Damn. The McFlurry looks nice. Not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah. Fruity, pungent, and sour.
Yeah,
Ooh, that sounds good.
it does. Come here, kitty. Rock fruit. Come here, kitty. Come here. Rockstar.
What
How's
you
my
got?
boy? I have Rock God. I think it might be similar, though.
It
Come here,
is.
kitty.
I believe it's yeah, Rock God is from Rockstar and something else. And Pink God, I think. I think Rock God is from Rockstar and Pink God.
Okay.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what this one has for THC.
Yeah,
25%. That's not bad.
not bad.
Rotten Skittles.
Sounds gross. Wow, not bad.
Wow. Rotten
That's-
Skittles looks good.
It does. That looks really good.
Citrus fruity sweet.
That sounds great.
So it's Kim Dog and Mandarin Sunset with Skittles.
Hell yeah. That actually sounds tasty.
Yeah.
What does Skittles Z3F3 stand for?
I don't know. It's a type of big F3s for the hybrid. This one says F1.
Okay. Shishka berry punch. Skunk number 1. Holy cow. Nice looking bud. Slurricane. Damn. Nice. Low yield, sort of, but nice flavor. Come here, Mr. Bobs. Strawberry cheesecake. Damn. Sweet Island skunk. That's fast though. Whoa. Sweet zombie. Tangy purple punch. Wow. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
That looks nice. Tropicana, holy shit. All auto, that's autoflower, that's fast. That's fast. Watermelon! Oh my god, watermelon cake. Or wait, oh, those are fast versions of autoflowering. There's 11 choices left. Yep, only one page to go, 11 options. You there, Phil?
Yeah.
Only one more page to go. Only
So
11.
you want to do another one? No,
Oh,
I think that's it.
there's 11 options left, so there's like less than half a page.
All right,
Yeah,
sorry.
here we go. Less than, it's okay, less than half a page, then you can go sleepies. Ooh. Wedding cake. Forbidden fruit, that sounds nice. That looks kind of neat, doesn't it? The white fire. And the Wi-Fi OG. That stuff's caked. Yeah, that's not bad. Herbal and pine flavor, though.
Fine, yeah.
Ooh. Skittles glue. Huh? Not bad. Gorilla Glue number 4 and Skittles cross. Zope. Zwanka. What the hell? Wonka bars and Skittles. Cool. That's a decent yield. Earthy, skunk, and sweet. Sounds pretty good.
Yep.
Right on. And that's just medium and small. I wouldn't go tall, though. Those are the two options. That's awesome.
Well, there's a lot of choices there.
There is.
Again, ones that when you narrow it down to what you really want, and if it only gives you 5 up, perfect, then you go with it. But
What's that website called?
I like some of the ones on the first page or so.
True
First
North
couple pages.
Seed. True North
Hey?
True North Seed Bank.
What about it?
Is that what it's called?
This one? TrueNorthSeedBank.com.
Okay. Let me see here. Have you ever ordered off those guys?
No, but again, look for if you. I'm not sure how it works in Canada. Like, call them. I think they have a number.
Right.
Place your order. I think you can place your order on the Blackberry Moon Rocks. That was.
Oh yeah. It was so good.
All right.
I hope you have a good night.
Thanks, man. Have a good night too.
I love ya. I'll be going to bed in like an hour or so.
I'll see you later.
See ya. It's got to update. Come here, kitty. Cool. That's really cool. All right. What are you doing back there, kitty catto? What are you doing? What are you doing? You being a crazy boy? You being a crazy boy? Yes, you being a crazy boy.
Licking himself.
Molly. Come on up. Come on up. Come on, hit. Just using the washroom. I'll be right back. Let me do this.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the A. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
how you want to spend your final moments? Hiding, scared.
Shit, this stuff's not even going in my bag.
the ASOP Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Let's go mining.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Where's my buddy? Hey? Where's my buddy? Yeah. There he is. Where's my boy? Randoms. Come on over. There he is. Handsome cat. Handsome cat. Kitty. Yeah, they changed the key.
retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival logs conveniently located throughout the spacecraft.
Now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors. Now arriving.
Hey, welcome. Okay, you let me know if you change your mind. Give me one moment, okay? Everything going all right? Maybe later then. Everything going all right? Perfect. Let me get that for you. Had to take a hub into work today. Can be rough not having your own transport. You got it.
He's stuck with a drinking animation wherever he goes. He's stuck drinking. Yeah, you're stuck drinking. You're totally stuck drinking. Stuck drinking animation. Stuck drinking animation. Stuck drinking animation. It's so bad.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors. Now arriving.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has made the ASOC vehicle.
Exploring the stars. Our corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our corp, investing in tomorrow's future.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the vault. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ACE. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It's okay, kitty. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, mister. interesting trip here to be cut short. Looks like the fucking fourth person's broken. Third person, rather. Oh, now it's working. Whoa. The fuck is wrong with my guy? It's weird.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Let's find a different server. Smooth as butter. Smooth as fucking butter. Let's see if it's pretty good. Smooth as ass butter. Smooth as butter. Smooth as ass butter, indeed.
Hey folks, from 100 forgiving when you're learning the rope. First up is the Arbor Laser. This is a stock option on both the Prospector and the Mole, and it's actually a solid pick to get started. It gives you a 35% reduction in instability and a 40% increase in optimal charge window, which makes it more forgiving when you're learning the ropes. But the trade-off is a 25% increase in resistance. The size 1 variant has a laser power ranging from 189 to 1890 with one module slot and a 60 meter optimal range. The size 2 ranges from 480 to 2400 laser power with 2 module slots and a 90 meter optimal range. For a free stock laser, the Arbor is a pretty balanced starting point. Next is the Helix. This is the highest power laser on the market. It delivers a 30% reduction in resistance, but comes with a 40% narrower optimal charge window, making it harder to control, especially on smaller rocks. It's also got the highest price tag, which may be a consideration if you're just getting started. The size 1 variant ranges in power from 630 to 3150 with 2 module slots and a very close 15 meter optimal range. The size 2 variant ranges in power from 1020 to 4080 with 3 module slots and a little bit more forgiving 30 meter optimal range. The Helix is great for those higher mass rocks that you'd be passing up with other loadouts, but it does come at the expense of a trickier overall experience. And the next is the Hofstede, which is my go-to for most mining runs. It gives you a substantial 60% wider optimal charge window and a 20% faster optimal charge rate and a 30% resistance reduction. The only real downside is a 10% bump in instability. The size 1 power ranges between 105 to 2100 with 1 module slot and a 45 meter optimal range, and the size 2 ranges in power from 336 to 3360 power with 2 module slots and a 60 meter maximum fragments with bonuses. Make sure your mining experience is responsive and easy to control, perfect for most situations. And finally, the Pitman laser exclusive to the Drake Golem. If you're flying a Drake Golem, this is what you're locked into using, and it's important to understand its specific trade-offs when deciding which modules to outfit. The Pitman hits just as hard as a size 1 Helix, with 630 to 3150 laser power and a 40 meter optimal range, but it comes with some serious drawbacks in a 25% increased resistance and a 35% increased instability, as well as a 40% slower optimal charge rate. It does widen the optimal charge window by 40%, but you'll want to pair the Pitman with the right modules and gadgets to keep things under control. Once you've locked in your laser, your next choices are your mining modules. These plugins let you fine-tune how your laser behaves, and picking the right ones can make all the difference, especially when you only have 1 or 2 slots to work with. Passive modules are more expensive up front, but give you a permanent bonus, and there's 2 that stand out above the rest from my experience. First is the Focus 3, which widens your charge window by 40% at the cost of 5% laser power. This is an excellent choice for control focus builds and the occasional emotional support laser when working in a group. And the next is the Rieger C3, which boosts the laser power by 25% with a negligible 1% reduction in optimal charge window. The Rieger C3 is perfect for pushing your laser capabilities just a little bit further without having to worry about the numbers of times you can use it. Next are active modules, which are much more affordable to start with a limited number of activations. The benefits are a more substantial boost than the passive modules, but you'll want to use them strategically. There's a few options, but right now, only one of them stands out as a clear choice, and that's the Surge module, which provides a 50% power increase, 15% resistance reduction, all at the cost of a 10% instability increase. The Surge has 7 uses, lasting 15 seconds each, and it's best used on the initial break of a rock that may be just outside your normal capabilities. These benefits stack multiplicatively when you activate 2 or even 3 at a time, boosting your laser power to 150%, 225%, or even 338%. The next active module is the Rime, which I'd only consider an honorable mention. The Rime gives a 25% resistance reduction at the cost of a 15% laser power decrease, with 10 uses lasting 20 seconds each. A wild card in your outfitting choices. You can haul multiple gadgets in your backpack while mining, and attach whichever one you want directly to the deposit that might require a little extra push. They're also mostly reusable, assuming the gadget doesn't get destroyed when the rock explodes, or you don't hit it directly with a mining laser. There are 3 gadgets that I suggest you have on hand when you're out in the field. The Boremax, which provides a 70% instability reduction, a 30% better mineral clustering at the cost of a 10% increased resistance. The Boremax is perfect to use when you're dealing with volatile materials like Quantanium, or when you expect to have multiple vehicles cooperating to fracture a rock. Next is the Severe, which provides a 50% resistance reduction, a 50% wider optimal charge window, at the cost of a 15% instability increase. The Severe is best used on high resistance rocks like gold that you'll have a harder time breaking through to start. And last is the Wave Shift, which provides a 100% wider optimal charge window with a 35% reduction to instability at the cost of a 30% slower charge rate. The Wave Shift is ideal for hard-to-manage deposits that charge window with a 35% reduction to instability at the cost of a 30% slower charge rate. The Wave Shift is ideal for hard-to-manage deposits that start with a small optimal charge window. So the hardware's been covered. Let's tie it together with the best combinations. For the Drake Golem, you're stuck with the Pitman Mining Laser, and I'd recommend 220 size 1 laser. Second option for the Drake Golem, focus with an essential format by starting instant and mole. There's 3 options for laser and module combos. First, Prospector, 5% bonus power up. Single option for laser and module. For the Prospector and mole, there's 3 options for laser and module combos. First is the budget build using the stock Arbor laser and the single surge module for the Prospector, or % bonus. Steady performer that's Next is the maximum power build using the Helix mining laser. I'd pair that with a surge and a focus 3 for the Prospector, and use a trio of surge modules if you're running a crude mole, as long as you have other lasers that can help support the secondary breaks. This is a great combination for high resistance rocks and extremely large deposits where you need to maximize the laser power output as much as possible. And finally, the best all-around build, in my opinion, which is the Hofstede with a surge module for the Prospector and a surge plus the Rieger C3 for the Argo Mole. This provides a responsive, versatile, and excellent laser complement for both solo and group play. And while you may have to deal with higher resistance when working with multiple ships, that 60% charge window bonus from the Hofstede gives you a lot more buffer room to react to spikes in charge level.
But what about the ore pods?
Unfortunately, the ultra capacity exploits for both the Prospector and the Mole seem to have been removed in 4.1.1, and the Drake Golem can't take any larger sized ore pods due to its unique form factor, but you do still have an opportunity with the MISC Prospector. With the ore pods now reliably storing and retrieving from the freight elevators in 4.1.1, you can now easily swap the 8 SCU MISC ore pods to higher capacity Argo Mole pods, boosting your capacity from 36 SCU to 48 SCU per run. So whether you're outfitting a Prospector, customizing your mole for maximum yield, or tuning a Drake Golem so that it punches above an Unweb of the Rock combos, 25% bonus power out. I'd pair that with a surge and a focus 3 for the Prospector, and use a trio of surge modules if you're running a crude mole, as long as you have other lasers that can help support the secondary breaks. This is a great combination for high resistance rocks and extremely large deposits where you need to maximize the laser power output as much as possible. And finally, the best all-around build, in my opinion, which is the Hofstede with a surge module for the Prospector and a maximize the laser power output as surge and a focus 3 for the Prospector, and use a trio of surge modules if you're running a crude mole, as long as you have other lasers that can help support the secondary breaks. This is a great combination for high resistance rocks and extremely large deposits where you need to maximize the laser power output as much as possible. And finally, the best all-around build, in my opinion, which is the Hofstede with a surge module for the Prospector and a surge.
Okay, I'll try that build. Hofstede. Size 1.
30% at the cost of 5% laser power. This is an excellent choice for control focus builds and the occasional emotional support laser when working in a group. And the next is the Rieger C3, which boosts the laser power by 25% with a negligible 1% reduction in optimal charge window. Or a double surge for the mole to get that surge and a focus 3 for the prospector. The best all-around build, in my opinion, which is the Hofstede with a surge module for the prospector and a surge plus the Rieger C3 for the Argo mole. This provides a response
ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again.
Okay, grab your holders as well. For shields off. Also, press right and I'll tell you why later in the video. Get back to the hangar, the closest one to your location, and fly there. You will need 4 argopods, but I buy 5. And I'll tell you why later in the video. Get back to the hangar, retrieve the prospector, and get on the pilot seat. You need to switch to nav mode to turn the shields off. Also, press right Alt plus K to unlock the pod ports. You will get a message like this on the screen when the ports are unlocked. But before replacing them with the new ones, you must detach the pod holders as well. For this, you need a gun with loads of magazines, and then shoot at the iron bars. Just make sure the shields are off. It usually takes 3 to 4 magazines to finally detach them. Now get the pod holders out of the way and bring up the new Argo pods from the elevator. Here comes the most difficult part. Due to a bug with Alpha 3.24.2, the pods are stuck inside the freight elevator. And if you attempt to the pod, just make sure the shields are off.
to the ASOC vehicle retrieve. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Elevator. So what you will do is always for the article, but there is a way to save them. And here's how to do it. You'll store your ship, you'll go to the vehicle loadout manager, and you will make a random change, like unequipping a weapon or any other component. Save the changes and retrieve the ship again. Now store it again, go to the vehicle manager, and revert the change you made earlier. Now I'll retrieve the ship and I'll get rid of it. Okay, now we claim the new prospector, and we wait. Now I retrieve it, and there it is. These are the arthropods on a
Hey folks, ordering a mining session. Hey folks. Unfortunately, the ultra capacity exploits for both the Prospector and the Mole seem to have been removed in 4.1.1, and the Drake Golem can't take any larger sized ore pods due to its unique form factor, but you do still have an opportunity with the MISC Prospector. With the ore pods now reliably storing and retrieving from the freight elevators in 4.1.1, you can now easily swap the 8SCU MISC ore pods with the higher capacity Argo Mole pods, boosting your capacity from 36 SCU to 48 SCU per run. So whether you're outfitting a
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to please visit us again. vehicle retrieve. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
prospector, customizing your mole from Hey folks, and there's a good reason for that. While asteroid fields look promising, they come with two big drawbacks. First, they tend to have fewer rocks per cluster, which means more time scouting and more empty space between deposits. And second, they pull from a broader variety of materials, which sounds good on paper until you realize that it makes deposit targeting mostly irrelevant. You never really know what you're going to get, and filtering for specific ores becomes a lot harder. Surface deposits, on the other hand, are far more consistent. The rock profiles are tied to one or two base materials within each location, which makes it easier to outfit your lasers, modules, and gadgets for a specific type of deposit. You'll also have a much better idea of the primary challenges to expect, like high resistance, high instability, or high rock mass. And the big bonus? Surface deposits usually spawn in larger clusters, giving you more chances to find jackpot rocks loaded with rare, top-tier materials. So before we start ranking everything else, let's take a quick look at what's made Cellin the go-to favorite so far for so many miners in Stanton. Designated as Stanton 2A and the first moon of Crusader, Cellin has a short 4-hour 27-minute day cycle, quantum travel ceiling of just 2 kilometers, low atmospheric pressure at 0.19 atmospheres, and temperatures ranging from 0 to negative 41 degrees Celsius, which doesn't require any special gear. Cellin has been a long-time favorite for solo and group miners alike thanks to its lower mass distribution of rocks and relatively favorable parameters. It's home to two main base materials, aluminum and titanium, both on the lower density side. Neither one adds much resistance or instability, giving you a comfortable starting point to work with. You'll find aluminum-based granite, igneous, obsidian, shale, and quartzite deposits, and you'll find titanium-based granite, igneous, gneiss, and felsic deposits. The granite deposits often contain borates, which, while slightly denser, offers great resistance and instability values, plus your best shot at finding quantanium. Gneiss deposits tend to feature hephaestonite, which brings a bit more instability to the mix, but resistance and density stay manageable. You can usually get by without needing an overly powerful laser. Igneous and shale deposits both lean heavily on laranite as their main secondary mineral. Laranite adds high density and high instability, often paired with gold, which gives these rocks great value, but you'll likely need a higher powered laser to crack them efficiently. The nearby refinery at Cruel 1 makes for a fast drop-off, but there's a 6% yield loss for both bexelite and gold, which takes a noticeable chunk out of your profits. It might be worth hauling further out for better returns.
But if Cellin's so great, why not just mine there?
Because everyone goes to Cellin. It's by far the most visited surface location in Stanton. I'm not saying you should avoid Cellin, but I am saying that you should branch out. There's a whole system to explore, and there's something to be gained from traveling the path less followed. So, let's get into it. These are my top 5 mining locations in Stanton that aren't Cellin. Number 5 on my list is Ariel, designated as Stanton 1A and Hurston's closest moon. It's got a 5-hour and 30-minute daytime cycle, a surface pressure of 0.77 atmospheres, a quantum travel floor just above 3 kilometers, and surface temperatures ranging from 151 a turret and a mole. Under a much wider range of rock masses, but neither one contributes much to resistance or instability, making the actual fracture process fairly predictable. Iron-based deposits include igneous, quartzite, atacamite, and felsic. Quartz-based deposits include felsic, shale, gneiss, obsidian, and granite. The quartz-based granite and gneiss deposits tend to be much more manageable thanks to hephaestonite and borates as their most common secondary materials, both of which have lower density and offer decent resistance profiles. Shale and granite also give you your best shot at quantanium, so they're worth paying attention to. The iron-based deposits are the wild card. You'll frequently be working with beryl, agresium, and laranite, all of which bring high densities and strong resistance, resulting in larger, more stubborn rocks. If you plan to mine here regularly, I'd recommend outfitting for instability reduction, but bring along a severe gadget for high resistance rocks to increase your consistency and avoid wasting time on unbreakables. As for refineries, her L2 is the closest option, and while it doesn't offer many strong bonuses, it's still better than her L1, which offers even less. If you're looking for a short refinery trip, stick with her L2, but if you're optimizing for yields, it might be worth a longer haul out to ARC L2 instead. Now, there's one big downside to Ariel that doesn't show up on paper. It's yellow. Like, aggressively yellow. Between the acid-washed terrain and the hazy yellow atmosphere, it can be seriously rough on the eyes, especially during the daytime. I'd honestly suggest mining at night here if possible. It helps with visibility and keeps your suit from overheating. That said, if you can stand the heat and survive the vacated Stanton 4, or is it everything you need to gear up properly to see much smaller masses overall compared to other locations. Corundum-based rocks include obsidian, felsic, granite, and gneiss, rock mass of any surface location in Stanton, but you can still find the occasional heavy chunk if you scan long enough. Hephaestonite and the gneiss and atacamite deposits help keep masses low, but corundum-based deposits can show elevated instability. Obsidian and felsic tend to run higher in both resistance and instability, thanks to beryl as a secondary material. Beryl is lower density, but adds both resistance and instability, compounding those factors from the base ores. Longer haul from most other parts of the system. But Microtech does have its drawbacks. The weather is often windy, with snow flurries that can obstruct vision and even push your ship around while you're scanning or fracturing. The forested terrain can also hide rocks between trees, forcing you into awkward positioning. And the third moon of Crusader. This moon's most iconic feature is its ring system. But the rock profiles here are quite different and in many ways more rewarding if you're outfitted correctly. Aluminum-based deposits include atacamite of gneiss is one of the standouts here. It's typically low mass, but comes with a higher instability thanks to the presence of hephaestonite. Similarly, atacamite often contains a blend of hephaestonite and agricium, giving it medium density and a noticeable bump in resistance. Titanium-based rocks show up in a much wider variety, moderate resistance. These rocks will test your laser setup and definitely reward a more powerful build. Yellow relies on the Crew L1 refinery, which ranks among the worst in the system for yields, with a 6% yield loss for both Bexlite and gold. As with Selin, if you're looking to get the best returns and don't mind the extra flight time, I'd recommend hauling to ARC L2 or Mike L2 instead. In terms of terrain, Yellow is covered in snow, creating near whiteout conditions during the horizon. Overall, I'd rank Yellow just below Selin on my list. Cleo features just over green hazy atmosphere, and quartz as base materials can be, while quartz-based rocks show up as felsic, gneiss, igneous, and atacamite. The two standout rock types here are granite and gneiss. Both have a very favorable mix of secondary minerals and top-tier ores. The deposits you'll likely have the hardest time with are atacamite, which usually includes agricium. That contributes a medium density, as well as medium resistance and high instability. And then there's shale, which often contains laranite, a high-density ore with medium resistance and high instability. Cleo boasts the smallest median rock mass of any surface location in Stanton, which makes it ideal for quick solo mining runs, but stay flexible. There's always a chance you'll stumble onto a surprise high-mass deposit. Ore refining is best handled at Mike L2, which again offers top-tier bonuses to both Bexlite and gold, and is my personal favorite. Overall, Cleo delivers a great variety of rock types and low-mass nodes, but it does tend towards slightly higher resistance overall. And coming in at number 1 and my in Stanton, mining locations in Stanton 1, and my top pick for mining locations in Stanton is Calliope. 100 is a longer, low to mid-mass density with a slight increase in resistance and instability compared to quartz. Corundum-based deposits include quartzite, shale, atacamite, and igneous. Quartz-based deposits show up as quartzite, shale, granite, and obsidian. Quartzite is especially common on Calliope. These deposits frequently hold hephaestonite, which offers low density and resistance, but higher instability, and agricium, which adds medium density and resistance with high instability. Shale is where things get tougher. These often carry laranite, which comes with high density, high instability, and medium resistance. On the moon. Obsidian, meanwhile, delivers more variety. These are a mixed bag rocks, worth checking, but they'll need more evaluation. As for refining, you'll be heading to Mike L2 again, which offers top-tier bonuses for Bexlite and gold. Environmentally, Calliope is a moon that has atmosphere. The entire surface is blanketed in thick, hazy clouds, giving it a calm, almost surreal vibe. Every time I travel here, I'm struck by the feeling of quiet isolation. Perfect for a relaxed mining session. So there you have it, my top 5 mining locations in the Stanton system that aren't selling, ranked and broken down. Worth checking, but the
Mike L2.
they'll need more evaluation. As for refining, you'll be heading to Mike L2 again, which offers top-tier bonuses for Bexlite and Gold. Environmentally, Calliope is a moon that has atmosphere. The entire surface is blanketed in thick, hazy clouds, giving it a calm, almost surreal vibe. Every time I travel here, I'm struck by the feeling of quiet isolation. Perfect for a relaxed mining session. So there you bottom right with their total SCU collected. Once your raw ore storage is successfully fracturing a deposit, and it's the most essential skill that a miner needs to master in order to become both efficient and profitable. There are a few key aspects that are shared across all types of mining that will help you master this process. First is the actual laser power setting, which you can increase and decrease using your scroll wheel. On your mining HUD, your current laser power setting is shown on the bottom right, as well as the minimum power, which varies based on the laser you have equipped. Your laser power setting does not change when you turn on or off your laser, so it's a good habit to reduce your laser power to its lowest setting before starting on a new rock. If you're using the Grey Cat multi-tool, this interface is much more simplified, so things are going to look a little bit different, but these same tools apply. If you're using joysticks or a throttle, you may also want to experiment with rebinding your laser power to a slider or some other control system. This allows much more precision for power controls. I personally use a dual joystick and rudder pedal configuration with my laser power bound to the twist axis of my right joystick. Second is laser activation control. You can toggle the laser on or off by clicking the left mouse button, but you can also click and hold the left mouse button to activate the laser until you release it. This also works in reverse. If the laser is already on, but you want to disable it for a short burst, just click and hold to temporarily disable the laser. Then release when you're ready to fire the laser back up again. Third is the charge level rate, which is shown in the main bar on the right side of your HUD. This charge rate is affected by your current laser power input, as well as the instability of the rock. Once you've started applying power to the rock, you need to manage your laser power level based on what the charge level is doing. Your goal is to keep that charge level in the green optimal zone until the progress bar fills horizontally from the outside inward. While at minimum power, you may not see this charge level respond at all. Just increase the power gradually until you start to see it rise, and then balance your power input against how rapidly this charge level bar rises. If the charge level starts rising aggressively, you'll want to reduce the laser power or turn your laser off entirely. In cases like this, you may want to back away from the deposit so that you're near the laser's maximum range, which will reduce your effective laser power, making it easier to manage. Alternatively, you could toggle the laser power on and off in short bursts, but remember that your laser modifiers only apply when the laser is active. If your laser power is at the maximum and you're still not seeing the charge level bar increase, then it's likely that the rock needs multiple lasers or a more powerful loadout to process. Maybe you should have trusted that impossible difficulty rating. And lastly, responding to an overcharge. If you accidentally overcharge the rock, you may still have time to recover. The overcharge progress bar fills up the same way that the optimal charge progress bar does. So, if you're able to reduce or disable the mining laser, the charge level should decrease out of the overcharge zone, which will allow the overcharge progress to slowly decrease. If your loadout increases the optimal charge window, it may be best to keep your laser powered on, but at the minimum power level while backing away from the rock, so that the charge level doesn't shrink further, leaving that charge level in the overcharge window. This is one of those skills that takes practice and a high degree of familiarity with your specific loadout, and sometimes you just put too much power into the rock to recover, and there's nothing you can do to save the rock. In that case, you want to back away quickly to escape the blast radius. The explosion will destroy the rock, including all the material in the pad, while also scattering other nearby rocks. But essential skill that a miner needs to master in order to become both efficient and profitable. There are a few key aspects that are shared across all types of mining that will help you master this process. First is the actual laser power setting, which you can increase and decrease using your scroll wheel. On your mining HUD, your current laser power setting is shown on the bottom right, as well as the minimum power, which varies based on the laser you have equipped. Your laser power setting does not change when you turn on or off your laser, so it's a good habit to reduce the laser power to its lowest setting before starting on a new rock. If you're using the Raycat multi-tool, this interface is much more simplified, so things are going to look a little bit different, but these same tools apply. If you're using joysticks or a throttle, you may also want to experiment with rebinding the laser power to a slider or some other control system. This allows much more precision for power controls. I personally use a dual joystick and rudder pedal configuration with my laser power bound to the twist axis of my right joystick. Second is laser activation control. You can toggle the laser on or off by clicking the left mouse button, but you can also click and hold the left mouse button to activate the laser until you release it. This also works in reverse. If the laser is already on, but you want to disable it for a short burst, just click and hold to temporarily disable the laser. Then,
This is a reminder that patients and guests are not allowed in the staff lounge when they
release when you're ready to fire the laser back up again.
What?
power input against how rapidly this charge level bar rises.
Alright, we pretty much can log out here. Thank you for watching, everybody. It's 5 in the morning. I will see you in the next one.